Hey YouTube, I was an idiot and forgot to record. All that had happened was the prologue from the last stream. Be sure to check that out. Oh, and also Maya wants to train under a waterfall, and we got ourselves a Loch Ness Monster situation going on at a lake. There you go. That's a cat. That's up. Back to it. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. What you need to do is get the... Oh my god, I just thought of something. Don't worry. Maya, I know like the perfect shower that you can use. Hold on a second. Alright, where's the clip? It should be... Here it is. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry, Maya. I know the perfect shower for you, hun. Like, let me just unmute and... This is the type of shower she needs.
Oh,
yeah. Don't worry, hey Twitch, this is safe. Maya's looking at this is like, yes! Yes! This is the type of pressure I need for my training! Oh my god. I'm a fool. But I have fun with it. And that's what stops me from being foolish. You want more pressure, huh? Yeah, like the Kramer shower. Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them strays you with the hose? Damn, Nick. Okay, hate crime, so late. Let's go. Based. Good idea, Nick. Oh no, bad idea. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? My partner? Mi rivale? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeah, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Oh my god, Maya. I don't have time for your little goober shenanigans. We got a bit of an issue going on right now. Is it even worth acknowledging anymore, chat? Y'all know that me and Phoenix are just on the exact same wavelength nearly 24/7. They arrested Edgeworth! What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder! What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright. We are filled with determination. To the detention center! What a way to spend Christmas. You know, Nick? We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Probably. Ah! Put in a Vine Boon sound effect on that. Hey! Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. No one in jail usually is, Maya. It's not even worth acknowledging anymore. It just keeps fucking happening. Were you in a good mood where you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Only once he leaves the room, honey. Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yeah, we can't pull a Lachar. And here he goes with the Sigma stare. Yes, you do. God damn, man. Alright, stay in rot then if you're gonna have that attitude. Yeah, actually, he's right. Nah, never mind. If he's right, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Alright, what the fuck happened, dude? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! That's right, little that's right, man. You may be my rival, but you're not a shitty person, so I'm not gonna let you rot here. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Alright, but in 2, I exposed murder and okay, but in those 3 trials, I exposed murder, conspiracy, murder, corporate fraud, murder, mafia activity, murder, oh, and also a lot more murder cases I solved better than the detective. So, your call, dude. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to round out someday. Okay, to be fair, I only got lucky in that 2nd trial. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Eh? What about him? The monster? Huh? I went to see Gordy. Yep. Edgeworth is a super nerd. He's a closet nerd. He looks cool and dapper and sharp, and he has a great wit about him, but he loves Common Rider and cryptids. He's a nerd. I like it. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. Well, dude, I'm gonna go down to that spot myself. Oh, we'll be back. At the very least, they are kind enough to let him keep his ascot. Ah, this is looking lovely. Very, very inviting. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey! Isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Hey, buddy! Well, well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone unfound anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues! On the double! But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Oh my god. Edgeworth is... Excuse me. Gumshoe is going hard on Edgeworth's defense. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do! So just get out of my face, pal! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. He's on the warpath because his buddy's in jail. Recruits. Hey, dude. Ah! Oh my god. I hope by the sequel you fully understand who I am. But I'm not Harry Butts. Right! Phoenix! Right! Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Yeah, but not for lack of effort on our part. He just is kind of clamming up, man. So what happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the... wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... huh? Alright, wow. Oh, one hell of a burn coming from you, Gumshoe. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Yeah, I smell me a fish sandwich, and it's not from the lakeside kiosk stand. Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Well, I'll ask about that witness in a minute. Let's talk about everything else. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if he's if there is a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. This boy be loyal. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Aw, that's sweet of you, Maya. Alright, maybe you can help us out with getting a defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What?! The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently, one he's been talking to will take... Excuse me, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Ah, damn, he's got a fire under his ass. I like it. Okay, now tell us about the witness. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Alright, I mean, at least he's being, doing his job, and not just being a shit. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? I'm gonna get you some of the Princess Samurai merch that just came out. Oh, Nick, I love it! Yep, I'm gonna get her a big old flashing belt that, from her favorite Samurai Kamen Rider show. Talk to Santa. Fucking cold, Nick! I know it's Christmas and winter, but goddamn. Alright, anyway. Anything else worth checking out here? That's probably just the, That? No waterfall. You are obsessed with that, aren't you, hon? Not make any picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. They could go for sightseeing, Nick. Waterfall would be pretty nice. Trees be dead. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Maybe you should actually, you know, wear some boots. Hey, that's what I can get you for Christmas. My poetry has that effect on some people. Ah, Nick, you're the best. Alright, anyway, may as well... I don't think we can keep going, can we, huh, bud? Alright, Gumshoe, we'll be back. Let's see if this hard ass will actually move a bit. The answer is no, wow. Anything to present? No. Alright, let's check out the Wright & Co. offices, and from the looks of it, nothing. So... Hey, Maya, you have any idea what we should do? What do you mean? Let's investigate! We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Okay, we already did that, so any other ideas? Not really. I do my best to think when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Huh. Wait a minute. Hold on. I wonder something. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Hey! Gumshoe was being honest. Just show him the badge and let it do the work. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears. Trust me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never! What? Preference activated! My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. Well, all those people I crushed, all the plebeians I made fools in the court. And now that I need one of those plebeians' hands, they pull them away. Yep, exactly. And as I was saying, after all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Let me help you, dude. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you! I know that! But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Are you worried about us, dude? What's going on in you? Look, just go away and leave me alone! Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate somewhere else. Oh, excuse me. It was a Maya! Let's go investigate somewhere else! Instead of yelling at her. But, Nick. We ain't letting this happen, man. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey! Pow! Alright. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent! I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What?! Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal! You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over! Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off! Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? I guess the autopsy report. Oh yes, do you have any info on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get into the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. I feel like we should have gotten this a lot earlier. Oh, hey! Detective Gumshoe! What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have the time to think about not giving you info. Yep. Right. Now, let's get an investigating. Put on that Danganronpa music. Or new Phoenix Wright music. Yep, the character's name is Gumshoe. Phoenix Wright isn't exactly subtle about its names. Wowzers! This is Gord Lake? I mean, after all, like, our character's name is Wright, as in he's on the right side of justice. Yep. I'm not sure if it warrants wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! Casual reminder that Maya is 17, and yet she acts like she's 8. I bet they're great! With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Anyway, what's this about? Party time? Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Yep. Poppers. Might as well take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Ah, you little klepto. Not very clue-worthy. Until they're not. What else we got? Let's check out the trash. It's an empty trash can. Alright. We got a tree. Wow, Good Lake is really big. Okay, I guess it's the lake, and not the tree. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? I don't know, is it shaped like a gourd? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Okay, that makes sense, too. No, no way! I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. Okay, now Maya's starting to get into my brain. What the hell, girl? You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. Oh my god, I called it at double times. Alright. Let's get a dog. Time for a glizzy. And it's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads, samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Is that it? Aside from the bench where we had the poppers. You buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya, if she has a samurai dog. Or any food, period. Alright, so I guess... Oh, wait. What does the sign say? Let's see. Boat docks, right exit. Okay. Anything else worth noting over here? No. Alright. To the woods or the rental shop? Let's get lost in the woods. Let's go for a hike, chat. Hey, Chad, do you feel like this is very, like, set up as if someone tried to set up Edgeworth? Because this seems like a massive red flag of foul play. I like it here, Nick. Look! Someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Provided they're still here. I mean, granted, the car is here, but who knows? They might be off in the woods somewhere. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No! I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? Your mind is an enigma, Maya. Yeah, they didn't talk about any of that in the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then. I'm scared to see where you're going with this, Maya. Came to the stream too late to make the call. Said it up would work thematically. Alright, well, like the intro we saw was two people in a boat. One shot them, and then it got up to a close-up with Edgeworth holding a gun. But he looked pretty surprised holding the gun, so it's hard to say. It's very, very weird, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going on. I'm not having this conversation. Alright. I wanna see where she's going with that. Oh, excuse me, voice crack, my lord. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Without a tent, too. Then again, they might just be sleeping in their car. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Yeah, you can clearly see. I can't believe anyone would drive a car down here. And there's a clear no camping sign. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? You're doing your best, hon. You're doing your best. I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Alright, the woods. The trees are indeed thick. Further down, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Perfect place to hide a body, or a murder weapon, or just evidence in general. Okay, slide to the left. What the hell is this about? Camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out. Hi! Excuse me, let's do a Maya. We gotta do a bit of Maya doing Phoenix, so... Maya doing... my Maya impression doing my normal voice impression. Never sleep in a car on a cold night. Air moving underneath the car is a big factor. True. Anyway. I'm Nick! I'm Nick! Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey! I'm Nick! Will you stop? She's going nuts. Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Okay, now that's a red flag if I've ever seen one. Well, it responded. Yow! Oh, hello. Oh, hey, girl, what up? Okay. Hey, you! Alright, so, Southern girl. Like, hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Ah! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. Maya, with all seriousness, with what money? What were y'all thinking in setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Oh, damn, calling me out personally. I say, those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Words to live by. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. I like her. God, I'd rather her sit for one of Papa's straws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Mega pissed. Come on, it's just a kid. So what happened? What? Can't y'all see I'm changing my film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. Aw, poor Maya. That didn't work. I wonder if she'll have anything to show her. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Alright. Here it goes again. Maybe we should try show her. I guess the best I can show her would be my attorney badge. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Oh, what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over at film now. Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here, on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool! Hey, neat. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. She's speaking my language in 3 different ways. Come to think of it, where'd Maya get to? Sorry. I was being a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Aren't you from the country, Maya? Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Loda. Lotta Heart. Oh my god, she's a Southern Belle and her name is Lotta Heart. Oh my god, this fucking game. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased, y'all. Hey, Trey. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen that much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. How's she using a microphone to photograph meteors? I think what she's trying to do is maybe like the sound of the meteors falling will like trigger the thingy. Or maybe instead of the poppers or things like that, that's a setup and Lotta is lying and covering her ass for something else. We'll find out. I see enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So tell us about yourself, Lotta. What is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha! Y'all don't really want to know. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? I think I do. Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at University, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Fallen stars. Yeah, but how? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine Solon gem. Isn't that where they make knives? Hey, they can expand. So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Yep, that's definitely evidence. Well, Lotta, you're pretty interesting, and I'll be back for you later when we figure out what the hell you were actually doing here. Anyway, let's check out that boathouse. Boat rentals. Alright. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. I've never ridden on a boat. It's not really that worth it. Especially if it's on the sea. Trust me. It gets pretty not fun real fast. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Anyway. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed. Yep. More trees. More forest. Okay. Boats. Was one of the boats used in the murder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. So is that everything then? Huh. Interesting. Okay. So what that... Alright, so... Where exactly do we go from here? Anything new? Nope, not from the looks of it. Alright, I think we pretty much exhausted all of our resources here, so it's time for us to go down and see if Gumshoe's up to anything new. Who is that little guy over there with the spiky head? He looks like an SMT goblin. Anyway. Looks like Detective Gumshoe was in here. Something wrong, something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No! None of those things! At least not yet. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. Part of me thinks that this chief of police is being really suspect and wanting us to just get the hell out of Dodge and out of people's ways, but it is Christmas and he probably does not want to be there and he doesn't want more work made for him, so no more shoplifting. You got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Ah, no, you just look like a little goober. Yeah, can I examine what the hell did? Yes, I can. Is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. In what world does that look like a badger? It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. You suck. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Alright, so can we just open this? Detective's desk, there are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Ooh, that guy! Mumbling to himself about something. Your mama could see, you know. Oh, she'd be crying. I'll break it, spit it out, you lowlife scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Alright, well, this was a waste of time. Except maybe you. Chief of Detectives. Glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake! Gordy sighted! I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? I have a feeling that Lotta is just here to take pictures of Gordy. Let's see if Edgeworth is still here. And nope, he is MIA. Yeah, that poster was pretty smexy. So, what do we do about this? Let's double check here. Let's see if I missed. Let's see, did I miss anything? No, doesn't look like I did. Okay. I missed anything here. Can't say that I did. Anything new with you, girl? No? Anything new to look at? This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. And it doesn't respond to Maya, even though she's screaming her head off. Okay. But how does that help me? Huh. Maybe present the camera to her? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera triggers on loud explosion noises? Yeah, there we go. That was it, chat. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there's anything on them, though. Well, what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeah! I'll go check out that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? What are you up to, you little goober? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay, so now we go to the precinct, without a doubt. Alright. Gumshoe! Yep. See, this being here, that is a clear sign that I did the right thing. I guess the Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Nope, there he is. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Alright, hit me with it. So, how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. We say as his boss is literally right behind him. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. God, I love him, dude. You know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I like to think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Trial before the autopsy report, that's efficiency. Yeah, good point. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty, every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. Even though, you know what, he saved my ass last episode. I'm not gonna talk shit about his detective skills. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. So you got the report, man? Oh, yeah, I made a copy for you. Good, thank you very much. On 24th or 25th, one shot to the heart. 24th or 25th, that's kind of suspect too. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? What? Hair's alright. That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Huh. Well, that's certainly interesting. Anywho, thank you, Gumshoe. Guess the best place to go now would be the link, and also the best thing to do now is save because it's been a hot minute since I did. Alright, back to it. Alright. Anything new here? Probably not. Okay. Hey Lotta, you got a lot of cool shit to show me? There he is. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell. But you can't really tell that, well, who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. Reckon no. What's that? Now, don't y'all think y'all can pull one over me just because as you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I want to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lana! What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. Lawyers too! I'd sooner eat the south side of a northern-bound skunk than tell you. Lana! Don't let it get into your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Huh. Kind of a bitch, Lana. I like it. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm going. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Okay, fine. Looking forward to demolishing you on the stand. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Provided Edgeworth actually lets us beat it, and who cares? No, I'm not even gonna, pretend that we're not gonna do it. We're gonna be repping Edgeworth. We're gonna be repping Eddie at some point. Wait, what's something going on here? Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa! I've been a good Let's Kill a Lad this year. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's only been the first third, but I'm still been very good. Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Hey, it's the Butts. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get more money for dates, you know. My girl, Kiyanse, deserves the best. Kiyanse? Ah, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiyanse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Or have a very specific kink. It's definitely one or the other. Whoa, cute! Whoa, underage! Shut up! Nick, who's she? She's not your, again, 17! Butts, stop it. Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. That does not make things better for our situation, Maya. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Alright, butts. Start farting. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiyanse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof! Insert Roblox oof noise here. Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kiyanse's not in town right now. She She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Oh my god, they even call him Edgy. My god. Alright. Yeah. He's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder? Not cool, bro! Huh? You know Edgeworth, Mr. Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Yep, but let's talk about them samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why do they call it samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look. I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Yeah, see, we're very clever here at the lake. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiyotse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She's a model in Hawaii. Like, you know, no big deal. I'm 17. Oh, yeah, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news. The big news? The Miata? Or the Monster? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Alright, I want to know about the lake monster, but let's talk about Edgeworth now. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Someone's got some daddy issues! Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Yeah, he kind of got out the different side of the coin there. He still got a quarter, but just picked the wrong side. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves, and that just became Phoenix. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick? Lore dump. Backstory time. We get at that cutscene of Edgeworth sad and alone on the swing. Nick? Oh, come on. Alright, let's talk about lake monsters. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy! Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow! It's really real. That seems pretty fake. Yep. Nick! A monster! A real lake monster! I called it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? if Nessie's a fake, what's gonna, you know, what, faith is there in lake monsters? Except Okapoko. You can always trust in Okapoko being alive. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it! Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million! I can give you 10,000 yen. How's that sound? 1 million? $1 million. I can't really do the pinky trick, so this is the best I can do, chat. Grow up, Larry. Alright, we got Gordy. So, now what? Thanks, dude. What do you see of this, dude? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. Yeah, our impression was recognizable, even fingerless. Thank you. Also, only junior high, dude? God damn. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing it to me then. Jeez. Hey, dude, want to see a murder? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo is blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? I don't think we're gonna get much else out of him for now, so see ya, butts. Smell you later. Anything new here? Nope. How about something new over in the woods? And nope. Lotta's not even here. So, I wonder... Okay, let the badge guide me. Huh? Oh, it's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me back out in the last trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blew it all on Kiyanse! But you can have all the hot dogs you want! Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Alright, well, that's neat. Anyway, do I present it back to him? Sorry, Nick. Simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig. Alright, I guess that's it for now. Maybe at the entrance? Nothing. Anything new at the detention center? No. Anything new with the criminal affairs department? Yes, there is. Not a gumshoe in sight. Out from nowhere? Oh, there we go. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. Probably Lotta. He'll be in there a while. Lotta Hart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Can we get there? Doesn't look like we can. So, anything else worth doing? That guy's probably just doing his more line readings, so... Huh. Maybe the detention center is where we'll find him? No? Anything new here? Oh, there is something new here. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! Plot development. This guy. He's the lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Oh, okay. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Hey, we can see the big boy. Oh, again. Right, that guy! Oh, that was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe we should go talk to him for old time's sake. Well, we don't really have any other leads, so may as well. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix, right?
Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
Also, you're not gonna give me a thank you for getting Maya off the hook and getting that guy who had a vice grip on your balls in jail? None of that? Well, let's go to the talking points and see if it actually brings it up. Nope. Oh, well, actually, look. Yeah, what happened? There's a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Got up, fresh in your suit, boot and tie, of course. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I love doing Grossberg's voice, it's so fun. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Well, maybe if we shove a picture in his face, he'll understand. So what's up with the painting? Hey, Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to the painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Alright, anyway, we gotta show him something. I guess the autopsy report?
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
No, I'm just having a conniption. He was a lawyer, here, in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? From Dead Space? He's here again? Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Okay. Feels like that's a new talking point, right? Yep. Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss for words, they used a medium.
Is Phoenix Wright a prequel to Dead Space? After Reddit, we go with their flimsy theory. Yeah, Capcom. Viscera Studio was so blown away by this as character Hammond, they had to make him Hammond as well. Anyway, dun dun dun. Wait, you don't mean you should have just streamed the Ace Attorney anime and what? Get arrested like Pokemon? No dice, DJ Flurb. Was that medium my mother? Yep.
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Tell us about the incident.
The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right? Streaming live from prison. God damn it. They haven't caught me yet, man. They won't catch me now.
Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, that's quite.
No, you didn't. You weaseled out of it because you were getting blackmailed. Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
You know, I could say something, but the guilt is clearly doing a lot more pain than I could. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I said, Maya.
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mom. Aw, that's... Alright, well, back to the detention center. Okay, Edgeworth, time to stop being such a hard ass. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Well, time to drop the bomb. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you started on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Hey, check out this cool-ass cryptid, bro! Aw, man. Alright, let's talk. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Aw. Oh, damn! Right before my eyes. Oh, double damn! He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. Probably because of all the trauma, dude. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Exactly, trauma. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. This is not looking good for you, Edgeworth. Now you have a personal motive. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? That's... yeah, what do you mean? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? It means that's the reason why we were, dragged out for 3 days only for the last case. When the case statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Suspect? What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being suspect of murder in such a big case. So, tell us about your father. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? Yep. Like father, like son. Or the son going off a completely different path despite starting on the same beginning in part of that path, only to end up somewhere where he may or may not hate where he is. Must be a Japanese law thing. I didn't know any place of statute of limitations on murder. Oh yeah, like the big reason why the Phoenix Wright games exist is because Japanese law practices at the time were really fucked up. That's why all the villains are, well, it's not really villains per se, or at least some of them, prosecutors at the very least, are lawyers at the very were prosecutors, because they had like a 97 to 100% conviction rate. There's a lot of corruption. Like, it was nearly impossible to get a not guilty verdict way back when in Japan due to all the ways that the law was set up. I know that much about Phoenix Wright. But anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. Yeah, it's a touchy subject, isn't it? Anyway, I got something to show you, dude. Actually, no, we need to show him this. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Ah, damn it, it doesn't show him the photo! How about this? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Are you lying to yourself, man, or what's going on? Right. Huh? It pains me to ask you this now. I know! You want us to defend you! Yes. Will you? Yeah, no! I'm just kidding. Of course we will, dude. Who would have guessed this day would have come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Say what, Phoenix? You gonna give us a backstory, man? Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. I wonder if the game flat out ends if you answer no. I bet Maya would scream her little head off at me like, Nick! What are you doing? We gotta do this, you idiot! Now help out your friend! I wanna know this backstory right now, Nick! But yeah, it would be funny if there's like a game over scenario like with Super Paper Mario. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Will do. Well, I guess we should, huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down! Whew, that was scary. What the? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Oh my god! He really is a big old nerd. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth... Yep, let's get the letter of request. Good luck, buddy. And good luck, officer, getting him to go back to his holding cell, I suppose. To here. Jump scared by a gumshoe. What's going on here? Ah! What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? What a heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? After saving my life and Maya's life, you get all the free passes in the world, buddy. Or at least not until the sequel. No, sir! Anyway, buddy, I got something important to show you. Look at what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Sometimes procrastination pays off, chat. Well, we'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal! Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. Yeah, Edgeworth kinda went into hedgehog mode. Yeah, exactly. He kinda just went full fetal. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go, eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later! I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. Well, it looked like his dad got shot in an elevator, so maybe, like, there was an elevator problem and he associates loud out and huge rumbles with his dad dying, so, you know, that might be it. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Yeah, I'm calling that now. Flashback? Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Oh boy, here we go, chat! Looks like investigation's over. It's time to get into the trial! Now, who the hell am I fighting? (26, 9:44 a.m. District Court. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! Alright, good thing I'm a god slayer. Let's get to it. Not a single case? You know what that spells out to me, chat? Cheater. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Ugh. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor. Let's see. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Huh. So the devil? So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And I was trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. And lose his 40-year record? Of course not, Maya. What do you think this is, a shonen? Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. And I guess that's something like excuse me, I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Oh, how convenient. Plot dictates no. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. Don't be, hun. Blame the writers. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? It's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Alright, let's see what this Manfred von Karma looks like. 10 a.m. on the dot. Quite the profile he got there. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh! He's a Castlevania villain. Huh. Alright. I mean, with a name like Manfred von Karma, I was expecting something crazy. He's even got a mascot like Edgeworth. Maybe he gave him some fashion tips as well as lawyer tips. They actually kind of dress similar too, like with the coat as well.
Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Baka.
Yeah, I feel like that's fitting.
You seriously think that I would not stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Yes. You know he's an evil character because he doesn't have normal pupils like the other people.
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. At least we kind of got someone who's kind of sort of on our side. Well, actually did that. Actually, like, definitely on our side. Anyway.
Describe the incident. Now!
Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There is one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then, the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Cool map.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now!
So bossy. He's so bossy.
Wait. Mr. von Karma. Yes? Excuse me. Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Man, I thought Edgeworth had an ego.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not! Alright, here we go. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed into the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
Alright, fine. You want me to say yes, daddy, or yes, sir? Alright, we better press a few things after midnight. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, so he is the devil. Wow. And also, I'm pretty close with my voice with him, aren't I?
That woman and the man and who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Objection!
I mean, they had to have used a pitch shifter for that voice, but like,
it's clearly something very deep like this. Objection!
there we go.
There, that's the Manfred von Karma voice.
Different people.
There were 2 witnesses.
Ah! Right.
Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Alright. How long was it between... Yeah, this is a good question. Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Wow, this guy is on our ass. Wow. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days. I don't think your throat will hold out, though. That's why I got plenty of Wawa and blood.
This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well,
from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. My God, stop it!
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion.
Excuse me, I'm doing it wrong again.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Yeah, no shit at me. Didn't expect him. Why didn't you suspect him of anything? Yeah. You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Clearly not this one.
Detective, this court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
He does not feel so good. Wait, hold on. Let me check something here. I don't really have anything I can, like, use here. But the next morning... Yeah, I want to know more about this, though. Any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart. And we were too late!
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well.
The court accepts this bullet into the evidence.
right. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence. Alright, let's push a bit more on this. What about a pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. So it'd be like a There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Oh, God! This is not looking good for us. What?
Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
Let's see, fire 3 times. Wait a minute.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used for the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. Yeah, like a...
You are shocked! Scary.
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can question about are the 3 shots from the gun, but like, what? This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess! Now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and... Excuse me. Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
I feel like this guy has dirt on everybody to be talking this disrespectfully to everyone in the courtroom. Who's running this court anyway? That's what I'm saying, Phoenix. Once again. Oh, sorry. Hello. Oh, okay, there we go. All good. Edgeworth! What's going on here, man? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? Come on, man, make this a little bit easier on me, dude. I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya?
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Also, it doesn't help the fact that we literally got our asses beat in that section. Like, every single section we've done in the court cases so far, we've had like, oh, we got this, prosecution thinks we have the edge, but no, we find a way around it. This dude, airtight. Hell, molecule tight at this point. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? No, don't be so down on yourself. You're great. If I can't call my sister, I may as well not be here, right? No, I need you. I'm not gonna call Maya useless, ever. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help us out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. I'm just a little misfit. Everyone has their off days. Yeah, even me. Y'all know I have some off streams now and then, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna get right back up in the saddle and try my best to give you the content y'all deserve. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Who knows? It might even be today. Oh boy. Really? Whoa, 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 whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoopsie. Yep, alright, here we go again. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Oh, you shouldn't be talking shit to a southern woman, ma'am. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Alright, here we go. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from a lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Very well. This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Then she stands up. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately! As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge. This slime ball.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? Foolish-ish boy. We have photographic proof. What question can there be? Excuse me. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court!
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there's a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. David versus Goliath right here, man. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
God damn, even the judge is being cold to me right now. I think Von Karma's attitude is starting to rub off on the judge. Alright, let's think about this. Christmas Eve at midnight, in your car, heard the bang, looked up, saw 2 gents in the boat, then there was another bang. Wait a minute. I feel like this contradicts that because there was only 1 bullet fired, right? Uh-oh. Your Honor. It does? Really? Objection overruled. Ah, shit. That's a bad one. Maybe it's the gun instead. Wait a minute. Alright, I might have to reload after this, but I feel like it said this was fired 3 times. How does that not just... Alright, I think I need to reload that. Alright. You see another problem? Don't tell me just yet. If I'm completely and totally stumped, I will ask. But I don't think I can take 2 booms against Von Karma at the start. This is getting really dicey. Just after midnight. No longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Well, yeah. Well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
Alright. In your car, okay. Bang from the lake. 2 gents in a boat. Wait a minute. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there was another bang. We need to press on this. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble!
On Karma, I think I hate you. That's the mood right there, man. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. But let's press further anyway. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh?
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full.
Ugh.
No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained!
Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? Weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Man, it's really taking this hard. Alright, Christmas Eve at midnight. Let's think about this. Alright, so we have the camera. Wait a minute. Maybe we can use the Gordy article here. Two gents in the boat. And there's another bang. At the very moment the shot rang out. Wait a minute. Hold on. Alright, I already had a save backed up just in case I'm barking up the wrong tree, but I got an idea. It might be a bad one, but at least it's an idea. And nope, that was the wrong choice. Huh. Alright, let's think about this, chat. This is rough. Alright, so let's look over our evidence. So we have her camera. We have the autopsy report. We have the photo automatically at 12:15 a.m. It was just after midnight, so that probably means 12:15, so therefore let's check the map. No, I don't think this contradicts anything at all. What do we do about this, chat? I'm curious. I doubt the pistol or the bullet have anything to do with anything. Wait, let me check out what she means by in her car. I mean, you may as well, right? Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press a little further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Come on, dude!
What does the witness motive of camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already.
God damn, you're such a dick. Yep, thanks for nothing. Alright, let me ask about this. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope.
I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with a witness.
What the hell do we do? Two gents in a boat. Alright. Press further. What do we do about this, chat? I'm very curious. Alright, so... Alright, he's hiding something for here. Alright. Think of an accuracy and story, but I don't know how to use it in the game mechanically. What do you think? I feel like her not seeing anything might be part of the issue. Or maybe it's the fact that she's hiding what she actually wants to do on the lake. Like, what I'm thinking of, it has to do with either the photo itself, the Gordy picture, or the gun. And it looks like the gun is a complete dead end from the looks of it. Let's see. And I thought about using this for the second bang, but like... It's the two gents detail. She couldn't tell that they were men from all the fog. I feel like that might... Alright. Wait, no, I think you're right. I didn't object with the photo, I objected with the gun. So, let's try this. Nope. Yeah, that doesn't work out. I think it's vague enough that they're just gonna take it at face value, chat. Alright, we gotta look over the evidence again. I don't think the camera does anything to help out with this, right? The bullet in the heart, that doesn't seem to be covering anything either. 12:15. Maybe we could do something about the midnight timing? Or no? What do we do, chat? What do we do here? I'm thinking. So we have to... Maybe it is the photo, because I don't think we can pull the lake monster thing yet. That feels like a wild card. So maybe we can get rid of that. Fog was all you had? Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Wait a minute. I got a knife. Let's start from the beginning, right? Let's read all she has to say. Why are you camping there anyway? Research student at your university? Alright. Let's press further. Okay. Alright. He's trying to take over the... Yeah, like, dude was being completely suspect this entire time. Because all he's doing is just shutting me down and basically just telling me to shut the fuck up. Uh-huh. Two gents in the boat. The Rat King 364. Thank you for the follow. See the two men. Yeah, press further. Wait a second. Oh, that's a lovely dance you got for me. Appreciate that. Let's see. Wasn't asking about the photo. He does. Yeah, this is getting really rough. But it feels like we're going somewhere with this. Watch a moment. Let's see. Uh-huh. I think I hate you. It's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Alright, and ask one more time. Sure about that? Which girl can be? Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Well, sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Alright, let's see. Alright. No need for... Oh, enough! I think we've all heard what we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor! You keep your promise! Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts. Excuse me, by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick! Lada's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then, pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh.
Who was that?
It was me! Maya! With the step in! Maya!
Is
something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not! Lot of heart! Your testimony stinks! It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth! This is a matter of life or death! Lada! Did you really and clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down! The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada! What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Uh-oh. We can contradict that. We can work with that.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard! Escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No.
Come on, Maya! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Oh.
Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
More like Phoenix wrong!
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth.
That was not in the testimony!
That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again!
Order! 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 You're in contempt of court! It's too late for wild claims! Judge, sustain my objection!
Judge, please.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court!
No! I am! Maya! Stepping up to the plate! If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me!
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck! Maya! Stepping up to the plate! Hell yeah, girl!
Thank you. You get, like, all the hot dogs you can eat.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
And I don't tolerate you badgering me. So shut it. We're even. I'm running out of time. That was a clutch play. You bet. Hell yeah, it was. Maya stepped up, man. Better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Alright, the last statement. That last statement. Man on the boat was Edgeworth. But how could you see? Because it's so foggy! Got you. Oh. Gotcha, Miss Hart. Finally! What? You got what? Look at this photograph.
Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat!
Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Ah!
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony.
Oh, shit! Oh, you were talking to and influencing witnesses. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting, Mr. Von Karma. Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How he was seen. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was as thick as grits.
Ah, man, I could really go for some eggs and grits right now. That'd be so yummy.
So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. What? When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You use binoculars. Very well. You may cross-examine Mr. Wright.
We need to press as that binoculars thing. That feels like an ass pull right there. Yeah. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this! If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Absolutely. Yep, make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. Oh!
Wait a second. A new opponent has interrupted the tournament.
Hello, hello, hello! Hello, Raiders! Hello! Real quick, hey, Dead Pixels 45. Shoutouts to you. So... Oh wait, no. I did. 45. There you go. Thank you very much for the raid. It's Necro, Bonello, Skeleton Vampire Assassin Extraordinaire, and right now we're in court. Our rival, Miles Edgeworth, is under attack and possibly framed for murder, and we're up against an asshole of a prosecutor, who's destined to try and get at him. Well, excuse me, not destined, determined to get a guilty verdict. Yeah, it is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Ah, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing good. Having fun with Phoenix, right? The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Let's see. I feel like we need to bring up either the... Let's see. What's up with the camera? Yeah, how would a meteor shower take a picture of a loud camera, right? Or wait a minute. Hold on. I think I got an idea. She's not looking for meteors. She's looking for a good old Gordy. It's your favorite case of the game? Oh yeah, so far it's pretty crazy, especially with Maya getting thrown out. You're on. Oh. Oh shit. So it's not that one, huh? Oh no, it must. No. You know what? I guess it was just the camera itself. I think I jumped the gun with this.
Yeah, because how the hell is this gonna pick up a meteor shower with a loud noise? You are photographing shooting stars? That's a lie! Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ah! This case is stressful, all thanks to Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. There it is! Now we pull out the smoking gun, the wild card. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy?
Right now we're going through the last case of the second game at the moment. Oh, sweet! Do not talk about a single thing about that, because I'm probably going to be lopping right into it. Music helps set the mood. Oh yeah, no, totally. 8 Dead Pixels. I love the music of this game. It's really good. Anyway,
Gordy? The site hiding at Gordy or Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got some proof or something? Let's see your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Of course I have proof.
I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please.
Proof is the camera itself, isn't it? Wouldn't want to ruin anyone else playing through these games since we're all first time blind for me as well. Awesome! Yeah, I think that's the best way to enjoy these types of games. Yeah, it was set up automatically. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Ah! Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy, according to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Ah man, even Phoenix wasn't confident in that. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was trying to get a photograph of Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Oh, now you are getting personal, sir. Hey!
But, as she so persistently said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine. I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. What do you want, you slime ball? Alright. Not a research student at a university. Investigative photographer. What scoop it be if you got a picture of the monster? That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. You're probably going to at this point because you're accessory to murder. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, come the fuck on! Shut up, Karma! The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or photographer has no bearing in this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Yeah! Excuse, cracking my neck. I claim in the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma is up to something. I know it. So she's not even a student? Alright. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. You seem unsure of yourself, and you must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny, motherfucker. You understand that is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I better save just to be safe. I think I know what the deal is, though. I got a pretty decent idea of, like, a contradiction. Which is, like... Because... hiding... Looked straight at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I looked at the boat the whole time. Didn't she say she was scanning the lake earlier? In other words, probably looking for Gordy? Yeah! That makes sense. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Burn, bitch! What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. In fact, you said that in your previous testimony. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Got him. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Huh? Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing. Really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Until now. I can't tell if she's malicious or just stupid. Or just a star seeker. Probably some combo of the three. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph! You got proof! Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Oh, shit. That blinking judge should be a meme. I'm pretty sure it is. Phoenix Wright memes are used all the time. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from on the photo who's shooting who. That's why she's going to enlarge the photo. That's why she said she was going to enlarge it. She said, it'll drop the quality of my, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance! If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart! Look at this photograph! Every time I do, it makes me laugh. I'm never gonna be able to not say that. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist!
What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court or in the first place.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck! All of this doctored evidence! Oh my god, Von Karma, you naughty, naughty boy!
You old fool!
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Yeah, that's right. Squirm for me, bitch. Squirm.
Miss Hart!
Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
Oh? We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Okay.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
Alright, perfect excuse. I suppose that means that the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could I possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. I gotta be the winner. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement, show other evidence, wait and see. I'm pretty sure wait and see means we lose, right? I feel like... Wait a minute. I don't think there's any other evidence that denies this, so maybe let's object to the enlargement? Your Honor! There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Oh?
What might that be?
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I guess the strangest thing would have to be the gun? Yeah, I think it's the gun. Yeah, here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Because the gun was being held with the right hand! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth!
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down,
I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Let's blame Larry or the victim himself. Oh, maybe the victim himself, because we had like the suicide thing, right? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you were saying the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Oh? I am so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
God, cocky bastard. There's no way it could have been a suicide. Order, 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 order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Did ya? Alright, updated. I see. Well, Lotta is still standing there. I mean, true.
Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum.
It is quite like the sticky wicket, I'll tell you what.
Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Okay, we made it out of day 1, and holy fuck, that was a very, very, very stressful situation. Also, I hope Maya's not, like, actually in jail for contempt of court. That was a close one. Hey, Edgy. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake? What happened out there on that lake, anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him! I was just kidding around. Not the time to make jokes, my man. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Come on, buddy. Spit it out. Don't be such an ice king. Let it out, buddy. Come on, let it all out. We're all buds here, or at least former buds here. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Probably. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Yep. Holy fuck, man. Alright, that's day 1. Time to move on to day 2. Save progress? Yes, absolutely.
Holy hell, this is getting crazy, and I cannot wait to wipe that smug-ass smile off Karma's face. December 26th. Oh, yeah, she is arrested. Oh, no. Maya!
Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? Aw, come on, Goober. Chin up. I don't know.
I just knew I had to do something.
Gonna call it a night. Okay, good night. Heads up, Bohem. Have a good one.
I know I'm not the lawyer, or my sister was.
I'm sorry. It's okay, hon. You did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Any news from Mia?
None.
Alright. You tried? Aww. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Any waterfalls in the local area? I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Aw, honey. Poor girl. Alright, well, what about questioning? Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this your first event,
We'll let you go after questioning. Whew.
oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know, I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Oh, boy. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bill at bail? Well, let's get... Alright, well, time to get a move on. The question is, though, where do we start? Nah, that's the best spot would be the lake. There are fewer than yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. Well, nothing here. May as well keep on going in. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably out paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Huh? And nothing here either? Oh, there you are, bud! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Hey, pal. The trial today. It's, yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Ah, no worries, man. I know you're feeling something about your buddy it being trapped like this, but it'll be okay, hopefully. Anyway, what's up? What are you doing here, man? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Oh yeah, probably the original witness he was talking about beforehand, right? Another witness? Yeah, exactly. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to... Ooh, excuse me. I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. Well, what's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. You okay, dude? Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. I think I might have called it then. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Nice Linkin Park lyrics there, man. I wanted to talk to you about my little goober. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Ha the big softy.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thanks.
Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Yeah, may as well nip this in the bud now, right? Ah, don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent. Okay, come on, buddy. Don't be a mooch. Anyway, it looks like that's all there was here, so... maybe there's something new over here at the rental shop. It's closed today, too. Any sign? No one's around. Uh-huh. The police took the actual boat, alright. Okay. I'm not seeing anything right now, so... I guess we'll go to the, where do we go? Detention center or criminal affairs? Probably the detention center to pick up Maya, right? Called it again.
Hey, Nick! You finally came! You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time?
Even though you did nothing wrong the first time. What's wrong with people?
Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that?
Can you even post bail from a jail cell? I mean, all things considered, Edgeworth should still be in the detention center, right?
I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
Alright, so what to do now? What do you think we should do next?
Kinda lacking in the clues department.
Go to the park and look for Gordy.
I was kidding.
Any clues out there? The park's as good as bet as any. Shall we go down there?
Sure.
Alright, I guess now that we got our goober, maybe I'll see something Phoenix isn't seeing. And the fact that we got the telltale text shows that something's new.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
We're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Excuse me. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
Hold up, I need a little bit of water for my... Well, a little bit of water, a little bit of blood. It's all part of the body. Keep that throat fresh for the voice acting. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Okay, good, you're not an asshole witness like in other cases. Make it up? What you mean? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fun the next time I witness a murder.
Right!
You mean the first time you witness a murder? Yeah, what about Gordy? What about Gordy?
Right!
Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking and the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames on Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
Alright, Lana, you go, girl!
This definitely came out in 2002. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Well, I mean, your sister was a spiritual medium and a lawyer. You can probably do both, huh? Yeah, finish the training first, though. What about, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of info for ya.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was supposed to make it up to us. Right! I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. I was expecting charity and I am greeted with extortion. Situation I'm all too familiar with. Alright, what do you want?
What? Information don't come cheap, my friend.
Hey!
I saw you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your faces.
Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay?
Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick? We got a deal. So, what do you want? Yep. Alright, how much? Huh?
You're completely off your rocker.
I may be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob... Excuse me, I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa! Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't.
I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay.
Right.
See y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy?
I sure do.
Oh my god, I'm going cryptid hunting! What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Alright, well, maybe the butts know. What the fuck? Alright, looks like samurai eye dogs are kind of blowing up, aren't they? What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick?
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow! That's really impressive she could find those for you
in a single day when she was reportedly in Hawaii. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. So, what's the deal with this? Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising. Why you puffy face? Why you so upset? Why you angry, Maya? Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Huh. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. And what's up with this banner? Sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives this place kind of a festival atmosphere.
It reminds me of
of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know? Oh, the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is it?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we're the only ones.
I ask again what the heck that might be. And now we will never know. There's a lot of fan theories, maybe about who Edgeworth's mother is. Are Phoenix, Wright, and Edgeworth long-lost brothers with the same father? But the real question on everyone's mind is, what is the War of the Eyeglasses? Anyway, what's up, butts? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through. First day in court,
Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. We transferred schools quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Tell us about the big samurai! Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Your face says no, because that's because that icon is last month's news, buddy. Everyone's hyped up about Pink Princess now. Get with the times. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Who does repairs on Christmas Day? In here, I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Yeah, because he's so full of hot air, right? Alright, let's take a look at that compressor. Is that something separate now? It is.
What's this machine?
The compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Again, who does repairs on Christmas Day? Huh? I feel like that's enough for here, so anything new at the boat shop?
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Oh, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Anything new here? Apparently police. Nope, nothing new. Alright. Let's move. Oh, let's move back. And maybe check out the lake. Hey, Maya. Oh, excuse me, Lotta.
Hey, y'all.
Well, y'all all got anything? Y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly.
And you are wearing a lot of not winter clothes.
I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa! No, you don't! No sneezing! Watch you! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry.
Poor Maya.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my fill? Nick, pay the lady.
I'm just your wallet. So what happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business.
That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh? Whoa, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO. A UFO? A UFO? Yeah, that's a new one to me. Anyway, if I can't get any career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
Yeah, it is winter break at this time. So, wait, we got more questions about Gordy? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I guess no? Huh. That's weird. Why it didn't check off if it's the same thing. Anyway, nothing worth looking at over here from the looks of things. Can't observe the lake. Yep. Wonder if something new happened with the butts. No, nothing new just yet. Let's check. Oh, sorry, chat. Hold on. There we go. Let's check out the precinct. See if there's anything new there. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Ah, whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Alright. Talk about the investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. And the motive that the defense attorney flubbed up his father's case and got him... so, you know, that's a pretty big motive. Things aren't still looking good for us, chat.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. We know. Yep, we talked about this. Saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Yep. You're gonna drag it out and hit him with it in court or tomorrow? Ah, that's gonna be rough on Edgy boy. I gotta admit, pal, it doesn't look good. Tell us about lake monsters.
You know Gordy?
The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Oh, poor girl's getting so much abuse this case. I'm not a fan of that. See, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Hey, Gumshoe joins the party.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapon?
Give us the goods.
Well, now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training.
Missile!
Missile! Yeah, boy.
Puppy!
This is the best case of the game. We get a free doggo? Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Hell yeah, Maya. A cute dog. And this'll help us how? Next secret weapon 2, a fishing pole. This here's my own personal pole. Can't just be whipping that out in front of Maya. My god, sir. We're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. I mean, I fished out a plesioth the other day while I was grinding in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I'm pretty sure you can do it, Nick. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
Here.
Detective Gumshoe? We're looking for something alive.
Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans.
Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either for totally opposite reason. I want to take the dog, but I feel like we should take the actual logical thing, right? I mean, but then again, what if the dog does something to Larry Butts? Also, shit. Screw it. I want to take the dog. Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Woof.
He's so cute.
Ah, boy. Very cute with shiny eyes.
Well,
I'll be back. Alright. What happens?
hey, Nick.
Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. Our new animal sidekick. That little creature of the detective. That little creature! This adorable little creature assisting us on the case. Hey, I love little doggies. Of course you do, Shaggy. Good boy, good boy.
Holy shit! He's got teeth like me. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile!
Oh god, he's killing him! The samurai dogs. Oh. Wait, what? You good, bud? My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. Sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. So, what the hell did that do? So the dogs are just gone? I can't get over the samurai dogs. Uh-huh. Alright. Alright, Missile, let's see what other damage you can do. Maybe I can sick him. I'm on my... let's see. Hey, Lana! Check out this dog!
Hey, Lana! Ah, cute. Yours?
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Ah, canines are the one they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like.
I hadn't thought about that.
Okay, dog can't do nothing here. So, I feel like that's the end of that. Nothing? Alright then. Alright, let's bring you back home, you destructive little thing. Maybe there are drugs in those hot dogs. Hey, dude. Can you take your dog back? Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent to you. Department policy. Alright, I guess we'll do the fishing pole. I guess this really is a 10 out of 10 game. It has a fishing minigame. Alright. Alright. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Alright. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Well, may as well find out, right? Alright, somebody give me some frogs, and I'll be sure to catch this thing. Don't worry, Larry, I'll catch you some fish that you can use.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. I am too. I want to do some fishing now. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Damn, Nick. Like, cruel as fuck, man. Yeah, even
Nick, how could you?
Yeah, that was a joke over the line, my man. Rule 0, don't fuck with cats. Rule 1, don't fuck with dogs. I'm kidding, I'm kidding!
Some jokes are better left untold.
That's right, Maya. Ugh, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg!
Oh! God damn it, Maya.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Okay, so did that do any? Alright, so she tried her best. I don't think we're gonna find anything at the boat rental shop, right? Nope. Okay, well. Okay, time to use the metal detector. I had a feeling it would be like the only actually useful one, but I had to try the other ones out, you know? Yeah, don't worry, man. At the very least, it's fixed. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Who knows? It might have lead skin and adamantium teeth. Adamantium is a thing made up by Marvel. You don't know that, Nick! Cryptids, Nick! Cryptids! Alright. Let's get to it. Poor Nick is gonna have to pay for a lot of damages this time around. Hopefully Edgeworth will pay handsomely for us representing him. Ah! My Takis are done.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? So that way you feel useful.
Huh?
Nick, look.
Is that an oxygen tank? Huh. Yes, it is an air tank. Looks like the valve is broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Phoenix, I know you and I are on the same wavelength pretty much all the time, but right now you need to stop being a dick to Maya, pretty please. She's trying to help, dude. Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, may as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value. I feel like I know who to show this to, but I love the image of just us, Phoenix carrying around this giant oxygen tank with him in his suit, while Maya's just going about her business. Hey, dude, check out this shit I found in some bushes. What? Excuse me. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. You seen it before? You seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. Think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? What do you have? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around on the tank valve? It's just like the strings of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving? Or to inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big, puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go ask me a question like that? Oh, we have cracked the case, chat. We found the fake. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And, it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Oh no, bro. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! It shot out. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise.
Oh, that's the second, that's where the first bang came from.
And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into a gourd lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh my god, I'm Larry. Wait a minute. That sounds like that's the reason why we got that photo.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up blew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me the steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. I flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before the last was the night of the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Dude, this is some pretty goddamn vital information. Why the hell were you hiding this from me, you butthead? Actually, I was here on the night of the murder.
Bro! Why the fuck you hiding this shit from me? Why?
Do you not give a shit about Edgeworth at all? But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, okay, never mind. That kind of helps out a little bit.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go to tell her. Yep. It's a scam. A fake. Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all better get the scoop. Gordy don't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. The air tank. Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. Yep, that's about right. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, I fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Okay, Chad, I'm gonna be real with you, and I want y'all's opinion. Maybe some of y'all raiders are still here. Maybe y'all are just lurking and chilling. Maybe y'all are just us to have this stream muted and still giving me viewership anyway, just us to give me support to a smaller streamer, which I very much appreciate. But this is a serious question. This is the serious thing that the streamer is gonna ask all of y'all to interact with. Don't matter if you haven't said anything yet. Don't matter if you've been here the whole time. I need this answer from all of you guys right now. I'm dead serious about this. Are you ready? Would you, or would you not, watch a show that's basically a Kamen Rider, but instead of starring some random high school student, or some detective, or any human, it stars a lake monster? Because my answer is fuck yes, I'd watch that. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, that's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So what happened? So tell us this info you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. As opposed to 12 times. So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Aw, thanks, Lotta. I appreciate that. Wait a minute. That actually might be very useful because we all showed that Lotta's camera automatically takes photos. So 10 minutes we had the empty lake, and now like 25 minutes later we have this. Interesting.
Bye now. Y'all take care.
Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Yes, it is. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Nah, that's too easy. Yeah, it's been a while since I saved. I better do that now. Just in case some shit goes awry. Anyway, to the house. You stink, butts.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone here at all.
Well, let's check it out anyway.
Go. Alright, Bird! The bird is Jontron! Oh! Okay, hello. Nice to meet you. Anyway.
Meg, that you?
Ah!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
I'm not too sure I like or dislike where this is going, chat.
My might?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello! Hello!
I'm not tricky. I can't really do a squawking noise that well.
Who's that?
Parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Excuse me.
Keith!
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say that's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Excuse me, that's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello! Hello!
Yep. Someone's a few burritos short of a combo menu. Yeah, you take your nap, buddy.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Anywho, yeah, I'll let him sleep. Let's look around first. What up with the stove? Pretty clean, even though it's like covered in burns over there. You're forgetting Nick. Forgetting what?
He's running a pasta shop here.
It's not even worth arguing with her. Ooh, peaches and rice crackers.
He has an electric blanket on his table.
Looks warm. I always wanted to try, what are they called? Tonkatsus? Something like that. I always wanted to try one. They look super comfy.
That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders? I mean, to be fair, that seems like something you would do on a nice, cozy winter night.
Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Yep. Nice fishing pole. Okay. What's on the TV?
He has a television in here, too.
Okay. What's in that?
Look, a little safe.
Maya, don't be breaking into an old man's goods.
It's locked.
A lot of various fish in Gourd or Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick.
All these fish are saltwater fish. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Maya. Why are there so many saltwater fish at a freshwater lake? What up with the parrot?
What an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Aw. You good, bud? Oh, there you are.
What, you forget, Meg? Gotta call her name first.
Your name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Excuse me?
What?
What? Okay. Wild card, bitches! Yeah! This next trial's gonna be interesting.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha! Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly! Polly! What's your name?
Polly!
Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. Okay. Well, you're not exactly asleep, so let's talk about that pasta shop.
A pasta shop? Yep. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation.
Hey, we're the Hoenn region. Well, there's definitely gonna be a lot of water in a pasta shop.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ah. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Note to self, go west of the Rockies one day. Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is.
Yeah, let's ask about this business. You're a very lucrative man, and, whoever you are. So, let's talk about your second business.
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now as you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, oh dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Same here. And Polly just exacerbated that confusion.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting info out of him. Polly, come on, bud. Up and at him.
Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1220 1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind. May I remind you, Maya, that you just got off scot-free with your first offense. They aren't gonna go that easy on you if you get busted.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well, Maya, you may as well.
Look.
Why aren't you doing anything with the thing then, Maya? Huh. Looks like there's nothing else to do, so maybe we can present something to him? Huh. This is weird, chat, because I felt like for sure that felt like the way we needed to go about that. So now what? Well, I feel like this is a dead end, so guess all that's left is Gumshoe? Smell you later, dude. Yep. Huh. Time for Gumshoe to come out of nowhere, just like Roland Reigns. Excuse me, not Roland Reigns, Randy Orton. Let's come back later. Wait. Uh-huh. Anything new at the detention center? And he's in questioning. Okay. Uh-huh. What do we do about this? Maybe there's something I'm missing with the caretaker. Oh, wait a minute. Chat. We have to use what is the name of it? We have to let our badge guide us, right? So we need to use that again. Alright, buddy. Time to wake you from your nap again. Sorry. Not a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now.
You're not Keith!
Nick,
Now's a chance to clear things up!
sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us!
Huh, a lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle. Oh yeah, we will definitely do that.
Nick! Are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. And also, think about it, Maya. You always need a backup plan in case your first project fails. If we have a successful restaurant, well, you know, we can fall back on that. And there is anything to pay rent. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy! Good for you, Keith!
Wait, didn't I just say,
You too, Meg!
Yes?
you bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Maybe we use Polly against him? Or, I mean, we can't just show the badge again, so I feel like Polly is the way to go. Or do we show him the murder? I think we need to show him the murder. Yep, I've seen this. Oh, damn! You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. So, do we just talk to you now? Yep, what did you see? I forget the time, but it's pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. When I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! I'm super confused about this because, again, the gun was fired 3 times. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. Oh man, no. Of all the times to have a senior moment, it had to be now. I'll remember by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? You were quite a menace then. And Keith, I mean, yes, I certainly was, Dad. He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out on his face. Whiskers? Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Huh. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful info at this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DLC. Excuse me? That is the biggest fucking bombshell. What?
What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What the fuck? How? Oh, is this coming up now? Hey, Dad. And there he goes. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Alright, to Gumshoe! Holy shit, man. This case was already going in places, and now it's going in even more crazier places than I was expecting. This is nutty as fuck. Gumshoe! Bro! I need you now! Hey, pal! There you are, my big buddy! Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Tell us about that boat. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. Uh-oh. That's no good. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lottahart yesterday. Okay, that makes sense. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Yeah, what about the DL6 incident? You need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. I mean, this must have been before his time. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
The parrot! The smoking gun! The parrot!
What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop. Mom's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty outrageous, ain't it? That might have been the most clutch play that Maya has made yet. And last case, she made a pretty fucking clutch play. See, Maya, you're super useful. You're really cool. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Well, excuse me, I'm going back to him again. Wait! What if that old man was connected to the DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need info on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Guess it's time and we faced Edgeworth's past. Alright. Well, what are we waiting for, y'all? Let's get to it.
Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. I mean, that goes to show you how much the Japanese justice system at this time really gave a shit about stuff if they weren't, like, regularly checking out the records room. Or maybe I just overestimate how important this shit is, I don't know.
Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick!
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is!
Oh, thanks!
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Case summary? Where's to get a handle on the main facts? Like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago, from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is that the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. Huh. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Oh, there's the source of the trauma. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
That would be scary. Like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. We were too late. That was
Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was one of the their passengers in that elevator. So who was the 3rd one? Check that data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be 80. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
Ugh. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Oh my god, chat! I've been harping on and on about those 3 shots, and I feel like they're coming to a head right here. Yep, sounds like the current case. Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there?
Huh. That'd be the guy that got my mom arrested.
What?
Hold on, this is it.
The man who arrested as a subject was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he'd have to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. Is that old man Yanni? He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Huh. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Pretty sure we just talked to him. Yep, you got that right, Phoenix. Alright, I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Probably a lot, considering things out. Maya, why are you looking at me like that?
Are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Alright. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Alright. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. I'm excited, chat. Let's go. Oh my god, this is getting so good. That parrot shit, man. That parrot. Oh my god. Maybe the parrot did it. Maybe the parrot is Yanni Yogi. Whew. Either way, man, this is getting nutty. And this is obviously going for a 3rd day. I have foreseen it. Anyway, here we go again. A little bit of a drink. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You thinking that? What you thinking about, Karma? How much you're a bitch? Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well, no opening statement, so... Oh, damn!
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now.
How about I drag it out the full day and just waste your time more? Mr. Von Karma,
Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Already sleeping, I see.
Witness, state your profession.
Nap. Oh.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle, at Gourd Lake.
He doesn't even, and Karma is not understanding what the hell this guy is talking about. And also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was. But he wasn't in there. He was in the Wet Noodle.
Please.
I'm trying to get that tone back. I had the perfect tone for him. Like,
please testify.
Yeah, there we go.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Let's raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him right. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? What do you mean? My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Just take his fucking wallet, dude.
You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then. Shall we, witness?
Alright, night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep.
I was in the restaurant where I rent the boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang! Yep. When I looked out in the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Oh, come on, dude. What?
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
Is that a bone shad? Yes, it is, Mitty. And hello, how are you? Do you need a catch-up on what's going on? Gonna take this opportunity to hydrate, too, because Karma's voice is killing my throat. Well, not really killing it, but I'm feeling it. like stretching. You'd love one? Alright. This will be for other people that are just popping in too, so this is good. So, this trial has Edgeworth as the guilty party. This man, Von Karma, has never lost a court case in 40 years, and he is out for blood. He is a massive asshole that objects to every single thing I do and has been shown trying to influence witnesses' testimony. Not only that, but right now, we're also talking about a thing that was listed a little backwards with the DL6 incident, because Edgeworth was a huge part of it. Edgeworth's father, a prominent lawyer, was murdered during that incident and when an earthquake struck, and another man named Yanni Yogi, and Edgeworth himself were stuck in an elevator. Yeah, in that time, Edgeworth's dad was shot, and we're trying to figure out what had happened there. Also, it involves this old man who thinks he runs a pasta shop and has a parrot, talks about how the DL6 incident. There is a lot of shit going on. Also, there was a lake monster hoax. That was another thing. So, yeah. But anyway, that's pretty much the long and short of it. If you need the full details, just check out the VOD later. But anyway.
There is nothing to question in my eyewitness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
Cross-examine! What is your deal? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. What the fuck did you just do?
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Huh. Judge, you're not gonna hold him in contempt of court for just screaming? Alright. What we got going on here? Just after midnight, I don't feel like we need to press that. Let's talk about this. Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Oh, God.
Parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Heard a bang, nothing really... I don't think there's much we can post on that. Heard another bang. Yeah, this I feel like we need to talk about. By your window?
Yep.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me.
I saw.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. That's a lot to talk about. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy! Oh, no.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick! I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this is gonna be over. Raise an objection.
Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? In the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
Oh, this is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought.
Raise another objection. Keep objecting. Always object. Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Ah, poor Nick.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
Hold on. Oh, uh-oh. This is not looking good. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for or time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Did I just lose? Wait!
Huh?
Who was that just now?
Me! Me who? Huh?
What? It's the Butts! Larry Butts! Oh shit! We got the clutch! We got the Butts! Let's go! He's here to rear-end this shit!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too! Yo! What?
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you all call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over!
Nick! This is it! Larry's giving us the final chance at this.
That's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay!
Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time! The verdict cannot be overturned!
Judge, please. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Oh, shit!
Mr. Von Karma? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What?! The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Ha! Well, that happened. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wondered what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes, he was there getting the Steel Samurai thing. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right.
And he found the balloon in the air tank, right? And he found the balloon in the air tank, right?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. We need to let him know about the DL6 incident and that we know what happened. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what has happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. So that's what that was.
I see.
Right. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma's only run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial all this time. We'll milk this for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15.
Everything's on Larry now. Well, this is gonna be messy. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. He is probably doing like tier 3 calculus in his head on how to spin this in his favor. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, what's your testimony, dude? That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and found it. Oh, excuse me, sorry. So I quietly slipped at the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry! I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, you come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Alright. So, it's on the boat on the lake. And you found it. Quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop. Let's talk about this. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. And these days we use phones. When I heard this bang, I looked out in the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Alright, what do you have to say, buddy? Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was a real foggy night that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! Von Karma also isn't bothering us, so... Wait, hold on. Wasn't there 2 gunshots? 2 sounds like gunshots. Yeah, exactly. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta's heart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry? What the fuck are you on about right now, dude? You serious, man? Come on!
Mr. Butts?
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Of all the things, Larry! Come on! And stop that booing. Oh, fuck off, Judge. You know this is bullshit.
Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright?
We need to let him continue, right? We gotta water this shit down. We gotta have him continue or something, right? Because if we just say no, then that's it. Case is over. Yeah, we need to let him continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Alright, what Larry heard?
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? I mean, to be fair, early 2000s, headphones weren't that good yet, maybe, and you need like really, really thick ear protection in order to not hear a gunshot, especially on something as quiet as a still lake. Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard this gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Well, I mean, at the very least, he's filling up time. Alright. Heard that gunshot. Yeah, we need to press that. That feels like the only thing worth pressing. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio no DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Wait a minute. Yeah, we need to press that. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Let's see. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't Lotta say it was before that? Like, hold on, let me check my evidence, because that's clearly the point we need to pay attention to. Just after midnight, and then you heard the gunshot. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so... 2 minutes. Alright. Larry! Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude.
Life or death of our childhood friend here, but take it a little bit serious. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious!
Did he really just call him sus as his defense? What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim here, or the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. He has to be. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. And we got the evidence to back that up. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
The second lake photo? Yeah. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 10:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not that why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with the 25-minute pause between them.
Oh, whoa. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? Oh. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11 p.m. was indeed the gunshot? Please show the court the evidence.
That's not it. That's not it either. That obviously doesn't help. Maybe the photo does? We can find something in contradictory in the photo. Maybe it was doctored? Or maybe we can just check the... Oh, wait. Fired 3 times, so... We can prove that it was fired multiple times, so maybe it's the pistol? This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. Boom! That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, better think of something quick.
Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Do you? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, I remember. Oh shit, we're getting there too. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and we're gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony us now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Nope, you silly bastard. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat.
Sploosh.
There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be as the other man on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that a victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on that photo says as 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Anything to say about that?
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men are on the boat.
The murderer and Hammond. I feel like it has to be the murderer and Hammond, right? And they were... Oh, wait. Is it Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. I just thought of something. It obviously could be Hammond, right? So, what if it's... Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake at that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name?
Right.
It's... We don't know? It couldn't be Lotta Hart. That doesn't make any sense, because she gave us the evidence that put her away, right? And it can't be Edgeworth, so I feel like saying are these wrong, so I'm just gonna say I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Oh, right! The old man! No shit! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man! At 11:15, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop?
Where did he do this?
There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat, motherfucker.
What? Well then where did the murder take place?
At the boat shop? Maybe it took place at the boat shop or the stand? I feel like... Maybe it took place right here on these boats. Yep. Around here, maybe?
Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot?
Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer never thought we'd never expect it.
Maybe you should try again.
He wasn't even surprised I gooped up. Or maybe it's at the boat shop itself. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet up with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Yep, there he is, searching for that big old blow-up doll. That night he was out on a lake on a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home from home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor! Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop.
Alright.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Do-do-do. Cue the Danganronpa wrap-up music. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Pop! Right in front of Polly. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond! Oh my god, this is all topsy-turvy. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The caretaker, I bet. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth, on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. Because he's not trying to kill Edgeworth, he's trying to frame him. So he was aware of the camera, and then BAM! I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next! The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. There's someone looking for from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat! Once he realized that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired on the night on Gourd Lake. I gotta tell you, Phoenix, I was not expecting that, but that is some next level planning right there. My God. Everyone's... Oh!
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before! The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Oh, boy. We're actually getting the bailiff involved here.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions.
Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh boy, this is gonna be nutty. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop up by the lake at the midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it is. Your Honor! Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either!
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
Shit ain't looking good for you, Von Karma. You got a runner.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared! A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
Really twisting your arm, aren't we? Hey, you son of a bitch.
One more thing. Just who is that bow shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
My god, guys, this is getting insane. Hey, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
But what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony.
Still, he did save us.
I just wish our cases weren't so down onto the wire that all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile, just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
Well, that's a great to be continued, and this would be a great spot to leave it off. But I'm an impatient boy, and I want to see this to the end. Because, my god, this is getting so insane. All this shit with Edgeworth, like the boat witness thing, the last minute clutch from Larry Butts of all people. Like, dude. Fuck us getting through this case by the skin of our ass. We are getting this by the molecules on our ass cheek. My god. Alright. Here we go again. What's up? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I just read this. I'd rather not say it again.
really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Oh! Yo! How's everybody doing? Why do I have to deal with this clown? What do you think of my performance today? I am swooning in the aisles, huh, man?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling pain.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? But 17! Fuck off! Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! Oh my god, why don't you ask me to just get on your knees and suck your cock while I'm at it? You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Shut the fuck up, butts! Alright, just tell me a bit about Edgeworth.
Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Good night. Sorry I'm not be able to stay up much longer, 4 a.m. Alright, well, good night. I'm Mitty. You'll be able to see the ending of the... You'll be able to see the VOD later. It's all good, buddy. You rest up.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What?
Backstory, 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 backstory! Gimme! Huh? Oh, sorry, I kinda forgot. You are cucking me, dude.
Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Yes, Maya! Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
Weird school. Normal, in my elementary, they just beat the kid up. So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
Aw, little kid Phoenix. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, he's a thief. Get the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide from the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my earrings. Here's on the relay lace. On the library. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you. Did you drop the peg the other day? Oh!
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to
Oh god, I gotta do Kid Edgeworth.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. amateurs. Miles? Little Miles with his bow tie. It wasn't money. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Let's make him. Why don't you all just shut up? Edgeworth as a kid is based as fuck. Oh, Larry! Oh, never mind, it was Larry. So, this is how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. But the criminal was never caught. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Until he had to transfer because of the murder. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Perish. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Because of the DL6 incident. Yep. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. I became a defense attorney. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Bromance! If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. There's the rental old boat shop taker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Wait, hold on a second. First things first, we're gonna save because that was a lot of really, really cool little backstory we learned. That was really cute. That really, like, I don't know. That just solidified what I thought about Edgeworth. So what did we clear out?
We cleared out another testimony. We still have the pistol. Huh. Okay. Alright, well, see you, Larry. May as well get to the court. Let's see. Hey, pal! Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one on today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm out to catch me a criminal. See ya, buddy. Godspeed, Gumshoe. Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Makes sense. Whatever, that just whittles down the number of areas I gotta go to. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. See ya, buddy. Good luck. Alright, so... wasn't really interested in the woods anyway. We're going straight to the boathouse. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore!
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Yeah, that's probably due to Missile.
I guess Larry's too busy to worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work.
That and Missile kind of ruined the business. Alright, what's going on here?
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem! Huh? Hello? Grossberg? Grossberg!
Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Alright, see ya, bud.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
I don't know. Leisurely stroll, enjoying the winter air. Maybe he's digging up something we don't know about. What up, Polly?
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
I'm not doing it a third time, god damn it. Anyway, let's take a look around here.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's this number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Ah, boring.
Alright, see what's on the letter first. No name or signature. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get their revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Huh.
Edgeworth! Nick! Why would you let Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. Well, that is pretty goddamn damning. How to kill Robert Hammond and refrain. Named Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Alright. What do you think that it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Alright. Anything else in there? Nothing left. I don't think there's gonna be anything else with Polly, so let's get into stepping. Who should I show this to? Is the question. Maybe Edgeworth himself? I feel like we should show it to Edgeworth. Oh, my bad. Alright, we should be... Edgeworth should be here, right? Yes, he is. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth didn't... Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. That got under his skin. That did some mental damage. Those walls are falling down. Perhaps. Anyway, why prosecute? Yeah, let me ask. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Oh, yeah, that is a pretty goddamn good reason why he does not want to be a defense attorney. That's solid. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not out of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What about Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. That's probably why he flipped his shit when we went over 3 minutes like he predicted. In courts, In his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
Alright, anyway. Hey, yo, bro! I found this, shit about revenge on you. What have you done?
Came out of the safe of the shack with a rental games, alright. I see. Huh? Revenge? On me?
Who's that old guy, anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Yep. 2 men.
That's a good... Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. What does that mean? Yeah. This is your... It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Oh, shit. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yada Yogi, right? Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay, but why would he want to take revenge on you if he was declared innocent? Yana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The earthquake happened, and they were trapped for 5 hours. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out!
Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll use up more oxygen!
Uh-oh. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth.
Yeah, why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
Yep. Memory of a murder. So what is that, dude? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Oh my god. That's a deep cut right there. That's why I don't sleep anymore. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Right? We just said this. Yeah, huh? They used up the oxygen, so they figured, alright, we need to get rid of some. You're using up my hair! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was the evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh my god, that is horrifically dark. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Bars, but still, holy fucking shit, Edgeworth, that is insane. But that's just a dream, right? Right? I don't think it was, man. That thought is the only thing that keeps me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. And there's something else. Someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. Maybe... Grossberg! Grossberg! That's the only reason why he's in this chapter. He has to be the arc lead. Yep. Alright. Don't worry, buddy. We're gonna get you out of this. You've suffered way too much, man. I can't let you end like this. That is an insane backstory. Holy hell. That was just absolutely depressing. But so goddamn good. Contextualizes a lot about Edgeworth, too. Mr. Grossberg!
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
And then we explained everything.
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why don't you two look so... then why do you two look so troubled? Hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to a surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! don't believe it.
Me neither.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
But he has the wet noodle. He has a much better life than some crummy court bailiff that doesn't even get a Sprite.
This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's dad?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques.
Stretch.
That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. What about the medium?
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called him on a spirit medium.
Alright.
That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Yeah, I'm wondering when we're going to be able to use this photo in the actual court, right? I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was you. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. That feels insane. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, So, I found some fucked up shit, by the way.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
I feel like I'm going a little bit too much into Von Karma. I gotta go backwards. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Is it Karma? I feel like Manfred von Karma might have done it. Yeah.
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting! I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
Oh my god! He's the bastard! He's the bastard in all this! He's the bastard man! We can have him fry! What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Yeah,
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
Oh, shit. He wants to really make him fry and have all of this go away.
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no.
But how could
Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do not know that I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What do you mean by that, dude? What happened in the trial?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Oh, so he's the one who pulled out the bullshit that Von Karma was, like, flippant and manipulating shit. Just exposing the court to his bullshit.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, all of this shit because of that?
One slap on the wrist and he's doing all of this.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations?
Always on that grind, always on that Sigma grind. Right. Kill the only person who put a blight on your record. Now punish his son for even stepping in the same room as you. Like, go to see her in the mountains?
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
Have you? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, and you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him!
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admitted and said himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care! I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose you could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Thank you for everything you've done, man. You're definitely making up for being passive in the second trial.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Alright. To the courtroom! Excuse me, to the records room! Let's go! Wait, what? There we go. Okay, that was weird. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Always pounding ass! We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Oh, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is there. No. Whoa, no. That's not good. You can go in as long as he's there.
Uh-oh.
He just arrived. Yeah. No dilly-dally, shilly-shally. We gotta get the hell in there. Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. It's just noticing that he isn't here. On karma. Also, I noticed that this is different from the last time. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases uh-oh. Oh no, chat. This is gonna turn ugly fast. I can tell. Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! Oh no. What are you doing in here? Oh, it's him.
What are you doing in here?
You look like the goddamn devil. He's got the fucking files! On karma! Karma!
You! How do you know my name? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. And you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell you in the courtroom. Excuse me, you know what Miles Edgeworth will tell in the courtroom tomorrow.
You're right. So Von Karma's gonna bring up the DL6 incident in court. Hey! This was you, wasn't it? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Uh-huh.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
Yeah, no, this is going straight into, the court tomorrow, dude. What is that thing? What thing? What the fuck? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Oh my god, is this fucker mugging me?
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually.
Oh, this motherfucking bastard! He's threatening to murder me now!
Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa! What are you?
Nick, run! Death. Death. I don't make the rules. Death. Death for this man. A slow, painful death for what he did to my goober. He is going... Yeah, there's not going to be a need for a trial tomorrow. Oh, in fact, they're going to have to find a new prosecuting lawyer. Payne's going to have to take over. Because I'm going to beat him to death by slamming his head into that open drawer over and over again.
Out of my way!
Oh, of course he gets me too. Are there no goddamn security cameras in the records room? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Please be okay. Please be okay. Maya! Maya! Open your eyes! Come on. No, no, no! Maya! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. Dude, no! Maya! You're a 17-year-old girl and he had a stun gun. Don't blame yourself for this shit, dude. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. No shit! Don't blame yourself! I'm useless. No, you're not! I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when you need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up. No! You are my goober and you have helped out. Stop talking down on yourself. Mia! There has to be some way I can help her. Or do something about the self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. A bullet? Oh, yes. Maya. TL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, man. Oh, this fucker's going down! Oh, I hate him. Like, no shit, chat. I don't think I have hated a person as much as I've hated this person, Von Karma. It's been a while since I felt hatred like this for a video game character, and it is gonna be sweet to fucking rock his shit. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry! I'm sorry! I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, never mind. Ah, poor gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? 600,000 volts of electricity. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Ah, shit, man. Actually, after that shock I got in the way, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Even though we do not have the #1 thing that would prove that. We'll find a way. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You fucking lowlife. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. Excuse me. We have reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. What the? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Wake up, bud. Huh? Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. See? So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I feel like we need to talk about him, like, not being involved in the incident. I don't feel like we should push that, because what's the point? Yeah, that is a big red flag. Of course you do. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then you should show the court proof. You motherfucking... I will rain hellfire on you! How am I supposed to prove that? What's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Alright, let's do this again. Hold it. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going... Oh, uh-oh. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. Also, interesting that he's stepping in now. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Quick nod. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies!
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's full name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident! I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. Can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. Then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. But the data's gone.
I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? He did that Fight Club shit? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingertips off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end here. Or like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parent for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Oh. No fucking way. Are you serious, game? There's no way. No way! Not going to? Yeah, we are! Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to Alright, I could say with a... Okay, this deserves the entire gravitas it deserves. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot!
Order! Order! What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Oh my god! I have a right to do so as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
I got tased by you once. I can handle a little tongue lashing from the judge.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Hell yeah, I am! Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard!
Karma has rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Holy fucking shit.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot!
Holy shit, chat. This is so fucking crazy.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Kara, why don't you like me? Anyway.
Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
What the fuck is happening?
Hello, hello.
What is happening? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Alright.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Yeah, this is a little nutty. I mean, all we can really do is, press the parrot. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Like, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly!
Ah?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course! Man, we are just bullshitting through this case, aren't we? Yes, it does!
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing, but we're doing it. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. I think I know exactly how we're gonna do that. Your Honor? Proof that the parrot's name that reveals the caretaker's identity is probably the DL6 case, right? Yeah.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. It's not as big as the one I have, but... Which page is this proof on, then? Show us. Stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It says suspect data because of Yanni Yogi, right? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins.
Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her!
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog he calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
This man had sex. How?
She's only 7 years old.
That's quite the accusation to throw in court.
Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can get one more piece of evidence. Alright. Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Well, I guess we should get some other info out of her. We need to show the judge her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello. Witness. Alright, I want you to testify. Time for Maya to talk. Let's try... what's the safe... Let's see, have we forgotten something? Might be the one. But then he's just gonna say, don't forget, but, Let's do them one at a time. Say the number that's safe. Safe? Why? Let's try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number on the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
It has to, right? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Is it the DL6 incident again? Yeah, it has to be the DL6 incident again, right? Because all Polly's deal is like this. Yeah, all the deal with Polly in doing this is making sure that Yogi doesn't forget the DL6 incident. So this has to be linked somehow.
What is this obsession you have with that case?
You're the one who stole evidence and tased me to get it.
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number?
The case summary? It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago!
And the number on that safe is 228. Ugh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him!
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof! I set my ATM's card number to be 0001 because I'm number 1!
Oh my god, fucking blow yourself while you're at it.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! That's enough! I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker from the boat shop. Immediately!
Better have him. I'm on lock.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Hello? He looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. But what about Von Karma? We need to get Von Karma dead. We gotta get Von Karma dead, not him, Von Karma. I mean, he's pretty bad too, but Von Karma. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
innocent. In this case, at least.
Oh my god, he does not want to fucking give up! He is bloodthirsty!
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Edgeworth, calm down, buddy.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
So we win? Oh, well, so we win? That's it? But
That is all. This court is adjourned.
what about all the other stuff and...
Oh god, Edgeworth, no! Don't let your guilt control you, dude!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi had killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad!
Uh-oh, what do I do? I can't... I mean, what are you gonna do, man? Oh shit, I was probably... thought this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the instant where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. From everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me! Your Honor, I confess my guilt! I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me! And I'm here to say that your statement is bullshit, and Edgeworth.
This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how we should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago.
What the fucking hell, man? This is crazy.
I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take.
Alright.
Court is adjourned.
Oh my god, this is so nutty. Edgeworth, what the fuck you doing, man? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Aw, poor Gumshoe. He's heartbroken. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it!
He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh my god! Holy shit! This is so good, chat! Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crimes. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? None whatsoever. Oh, Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? He just wants to drag Edgeworth to hell. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Here we go.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Aw, Maya. Don't worry, hun. We're gonna get your revenge on him for shocking you. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, I need to check over the evidence real quick. This is entirely on the DL6 incident, so let me check this out. Let me check this. Elevator, district courthouse, air in the elevator depleted at a time of incident. No clues found at the scene. Victim data? Trapped in the elevator, returning from last trial, son. One bullet was found in the heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, that's the thing. So there's that. Yeah, that's it. Uh-huh. Single gunshot. Wrong. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the resources came. Excuse me, the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file once more. Or look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Would it be... Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Wait, hold on. I can just check right here. Bop, 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 bop. Not the case summary. Yeah, victim data. The murder weapon was fired twice. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? Oh yeah, because he stole all the shit, they can't refute it.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yes! Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you the proof.
What? Impossible! I stole. It's old. It's so old. It's older than me, in fact, but not as old as you. You look dashing, Judge.
Right in my cage of torment, friend.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
It's gotta be this, right? The bullet.
Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us this...
Oh, that's not that, huh? Uh-huh. Then what is it? The ballistic markings? Oh wait, the photo! Is there a... Oh shit, no duh, the fucking photo! It shows a clear bullet hole through the window. Look at this photograph, and this time you will not laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
I can see that the victim there, lying there, is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. It's literally right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from that pistol. Excuse me, a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also note that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Ooh. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone be?
The murderer, of course.
Oh? I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary, page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist! The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that had made that bullet hole in the door.
How? And want to explain how?
Order! I will have order!
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today. Right here. Right now!
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
Objection, indeed! always objection. Your Honor, I object.
Oh. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick, I don't know. His case was perfect. Oh no.
It must exist.
Mia! The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, well, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Wait, the murderer didn't need it, but they just got it? Because, obviously just searching around looking for a stray bullet would be a bad idea, but they didn't need it, but they had to get it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Oh, had to take it? Murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I love you, Nick. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? This is going some I keep saying this, I keep repeating myself, but this is fucking insane, dude. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that! The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside. Yes. Oh, he is bullshitting his way into this, and I love it. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol from his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
Oh my god, he is getting desperate. He's ordering him to deny it at this point. No one was wounded at the scene of the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? What up? Blow to his perfect trial record. Oh. Uh-huh. Several months after... He had to take a break. Because he got shot! What if Mr. Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Say it now! Say it with your chest! Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma! Von Karma? Excuse me, Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, I can, but I'm pretty much an exception that proves that rule, so yeah. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Now has to be the time for the bullet, right? There's no other way. It has to be it.
What exactly is that?
Sorry.
Judge, if you would.
Oh, come on. How is that not it? Alright. How are we doing this? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. The bullet's still inside him, so... we use the metal detector! Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk a surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
Uh-huh. I do. There is a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run on this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's sweating! Oh, I'm eating good tonight. You are roasted, motherfucker! I'm feeling good now.
I refuse!
You refuse?
But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
Oh, we got him in a corner!
Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial! This is an invasion of privacy!
Oh, yeah. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now!
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Aww. It reacted! Something's inside his right shoulder! The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? This tea fire. You! It was you!
I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent.
Huh?
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Ah, he got no... Oh, since he has no defense, he wants us to go on our faulty offense.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Or so you think, you cocky prick. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof!
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet to your shoulder in the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof! Clear ballistic markings, so therefore we can pull out the bullet and compare the markings.
That's... a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Yep, we know this. And because of that, we still have all the data if we compare the 2 bullets. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings on those in this bullet. I mean, I'll do it right now. We don't even need to put them under the knife or under the gas. Let's just rip them open and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma! Holy shit, that took a lot out of me. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Give me a sec. I'm sorry, Chuck. Give me a second. That yell took a bit out of me. Yeah. Your mom. Breathe in his air. He threw the gun. The fire shot hit it. It hit Von Karma, and that's where the yell happened, and that's when people passed out. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Yes! Yes! Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare to find me!
So, it was you! Excuse me, it was you!
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Holy shit on a shingle, chat. That's amazing. I feel so good! Chief Prosecutor. Chief Prosecutor. I am sorry. Von Karma! It's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me?
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain! A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder! Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him.
Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi.
Oh, that's why. Oh, that explains it all. No wonder such a clear-cut thing and ended up flopping. It was that.
He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Or so you thought, you worthless piece of shit.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open up that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent.
Oh my god, yes.
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
And Von Karma gets to rot in jail! Yeah!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Whew.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Yep. He gets the rot for what he did to you. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Hey, buddy. How you feeling, man? It's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
Yeah, Maya. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Whoa! Amazing, pal! You pulled it through just like I thought you would.
I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Yeah, buddy? That made this whole 6.5 hours well worth it, buddy. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all!
Oh my god, what the hell are you doing here, woman?
Lotta!
Y'all were great in there.
Thank
you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me?
I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
What a sad face, Larry. What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind!
Good.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Yeah, I kind of got him wrong. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual from you.
Harry Butts! You come along? You come along tonight too, pal.
Who?
My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Larry! What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. You are a dirtbag friend. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Why am I still friends with you, Edgeworth? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Look at my life! It's a mental institute! Well, you always have been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might have been a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up and I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Photo. Let me see. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated at Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I mean, we could do that easily, right? Oh my god, my arm. Alright, what now, bud? Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter.
From Mia. Good morning, Nick.
Wait, what?
You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here.
I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course.
I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless.
No, you weren't!
So I decided to go back to my training. No! I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
No! No, no, no!
Goodbye! What time is it?
First trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Oh, no. Please, no. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Oh, shit! My goober! Hey! Nick! Maya!
Aw. So, you're leaving?
Yeah.
It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Say something, Phoenix! Yes! Wait! What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her.
I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister?
Yeah, and you're the reason why I got the bullet.
Only her voice, but still.
It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you.
Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
No, you weren't.
But you're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Yes, exactly!
Maya, I don't give a shit. I'm saying Maya. Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything!
Take credit where credit's due, you little goober!
All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
I wouldn't have got this if it wasn't for you, Maya.
Now take it! Here's my emotional support!
A bullet? Von Karma was so convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Please stay. Please. Please.
No!
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
No. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Be strong. Come back strong. I'll be waiting for you.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya.
Oh, man. Oh, no! Don't show me that!
Thanks, Nick.
No! No! I feel my heart beating again. Oh, no!
Time to start a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. New story begins. Same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
Wait, this is the end? We're done? I thought there was another case after this.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came at precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh my god. This game's so fucking good, chat. Holy shit. Yeah, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Me? I've been working at Cheese Loop. Missy's a nice lady, but wouldn't exactly call her cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. My god, do you ever learn? You are so pussy-starved, dude. This game's so fucking good, Chad. Holy shit. I love this. Oh, hey, Payne.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Whatever you say, Payne. I loved this fucking game. I feel like we have something new. Oh, hey, Belfry. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney who I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Grand and Water Hotel lately. You should be should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh my god. This was an incredible game, man.
Oh. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I've been seeing him of late.
Days of your youth. I'm not saying it again, man. Y'all have heard me say it enough. This is definitely going in with me realizing how long these fucking games go. These fucking trials, at least. Oh, not you. God damn it.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a Sarb with a name like Phoenix.
I'm not. Fuck off. Oh, God. Stop. I could have gone without remembering you, but whatever. You're not detracting from anything. Hey, dude.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face on the public eye until the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Oh, man.
Penny! Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she living at anyway?
I love this so much, chat. I love this, man. Hey, kid.
Right? Who's that? You wanna talk?
Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of shocked for a boy of my tender age. Atsushi Ianaba, you've definitely produced one hell of an amazing franchise. I can't wait to look at the rest of the games. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me? I've been trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Aw, Mia was in the shot too. My heart. I don't like feeling it anymore. No. Oh, man. Oh, God. This game's so good. Chat. Wait, what? More game! More game! More game for later! I don't have to name this finale, chat. I don't have to do nothing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. I already said all I wanted to say. I have literally no complaints. That trial was fucking incredible. Everything about it was awesome. Von Karma was a massive piece of shit. He got what he deserved. Holy shit, that felt so good. And the Edgeworth stuff and everything and the Phoenix track and the backgrounds and oh my god, it was so good. Shit. Alright, let's make this fast. What's our preview? Oh! Oh? Animation? Huh? What? What the what? A double homicide? Huh. What is this all about? I will know. As much as I want to see it, Nick. After. We're doing this after, man. We're done. It has been way too goddamn long. I am pooped, chat. That was amazing. And I'm so happy we got one more case to play through for next week. Is there even anyone up right now? Who's running the British hour? There's Reina VT. Oh, Fluffy Coco Dreams is actually he's streaming some League. I'm gonna send you guys over to her. You guys have a great night. I really appreciate all of y'all for sticking with me for this long. I did not expect this trial to go on for so long, but I'm so happy that I got through it in one sitting. I can gush more about the ending once I gather. Well, I can gush about the game in general once I gather my thoughts for next week's finale. Until then, thank you all so much for watching. Remember, my re-debut is on the 26th of this month. Keep an eye out for it. It's gonna be fucking lit. As for now, the Skeletal Lad's gonna try to go to the coffin and rest. This party's over. Continue it with Fluffy Coco Dreams. Good night, Skeletal Lads, blood bags, and I hope y'all have a wonderful time.